Man, I'm on 100 ping, bro. Shit.
Team deathmatch. You have your onboard soldiers.
All right.
Gang, squads are united, bro. Let's get it.
Pulled ahead.
Oh, fuck. You're like, boys, level 1000 on the right. Get him, bro. He's piecing our whole team. Damn.
Attack deploy used. Danger close.
Our attack deploy beacon is offline.
Attack deploy beacon planted.
What's up, viewer? Welcome to the stream.
Utilizing attack deploy beacon.
Really like your outfit. What's up, Ghost? How you doing, bro? Thanks, man.
Friendly attack
This is what you call the crash tryhard outfit, bro. Like every sweat runs this outfit, dude. Hey, you appreciate it, bro. Yeah, I'm playing on 100 ping right now, man. It's a little rough right now. Hey, somebody's over here, bro. Heard your little fat ass footsteps.
Tactical reinforcement available.
Our attack deploy beacon is offline.
How much was the outfit? What do you mean, how much was the outfit? That shit's free, bro. To my knowledge, this outfit, you got it from the Dark Divide, like Battle Pass or whatever. But since that's no longer, like in the game, you can get it from supply drops, bro, or reserve cases.
Seraph requesting sniper's nest deployment.
You just gotta keep unlocking cases, or buying cases.
UAV established overhead.
Attack deploy beacon used.
It's a pretty old skin, dude. It's been out for months now.
Friendly TAC deploy beacon offline.
Bringing TAC deploy online.
Get off the heady, bro. I'm gonna rip your head off, dog. Gee.
Friendly TAC deploy beacon offline.
I'm not sure why these guys are playing TDM when Deathmatch Dom is up, bro. Bro, I was dropping some insane gameplays last night in Deathmatch Dom. I was dropping like 80 kills, 90 kills. I'm talking like less than 5 deaths along with those kills, bro. I slid the wrong way. God damn.
Deploy. Zone hot. Utilizing
I think he's just chilling on top of the table, bro.
Finish the mission. Friendly TAC deploy beacon offline. Be advised, hostile TAC deploy beacon active.
This is lagging across my screen.
You make this look
Yo,
easy.
no chance I came at the top with the... Dude, I was playing like trash, bro. That's the thing, like, when I stream, dude, like, I always play like garbage, man. Like, I never really take the game seriously when I'm streaming. Like, when I'm playing off stream, like, dude, I literally fry everything, bro. That's why, like, I'd rather, upload, like, gameplay videos and shit, rather than live stream at times. I mean, the only reason, like, I live stream is to, like, talk to people that come into my stream. It's pretty fun.
Let's go.
Team deathmatch.
What's up?
You're outside the wire. Get kinetic. We've taken the lead.
Hostile disruptor.
Darkness descends. Establishing UAV in the overhead. Deploying CUAV on my beacon.
UAV standing by.
In the turn, sensors are capture your objective. TACCOM, establish UAV oversight. UAV 50% time check.
Airspace full.
Hostile
Unable
TAC
to
deploy
pass.
beacon online.
Nest
We
on
destroyed the
standby.
TAC deploy beacon.
Oh, what those?
Your assault pack has been destroyed.
Inspector, requesting CUAV above.
Sniper's nest maneuvering. Scanning for targets. He's done.
Grenade going out.
Target identified. Engaging. Throwing smoke.
Clean kill. Sniper still rifle.
UAV mission timeline 50% expended.
Sniper's nest awaiting orders.
Threat neutralized.
We're almost there. Close this out. Shut them down.
This is Defender 3-9, commencing attack. Defender 3-9, failure to find. Defender 3-9, engaging squatters.
Throwing cluster grenade.
Your assault pack has been destroyed. Defender 3-9, striking again. UAV available for tasking. Negative engagement.
Mission objectives green across the board.
Damn, Flash. The fuck?
One machine's up.
Medic on mission. Watch and learn.
Team deathmatch.
Hotel Sierra.
It's on. We have the advantage.
Neutralized.
BF4 gives me headaches sometimes. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, bro.
Disruptor operation.
Taking the lead. We're losing the fight.
I mean, do you play solo?
Winning this.
It's a lot more fun when you play in parties, man. Yeah, so playing solo is it's a struggle.
Q stores open.
Bro, these kids are just using Ghost and Dead Silence, man. Literally just getting flanked out the ass, bro. Yeah, playing solo, you always get paired with bad teammates. It's because of skill-based matchmaking, dude. Can't really do much about it. That kid just walked through the wire, bro? What the fuck?
Battery authorizing sniper helicopter operations.
An enemy hacker is attempting to breach our systems.
Wow. Oh, they just took
Taking
our
control of our
drone squad.
squadron.
An enemy is hacked to disable its control systems. Hostile malware has been cleaned from your systems.
Assault pack's down. Come get it. Task UAV above my location.
Thought I had teammates over there, bro. God damn.
Assault pack up.
Literally getting shot from the sides and then the back. And the sides that I'm getting shot from, like I have teammates over there, bro. Like the fuck.
TACOM, deploy UAV on my grid.
Eyes on the prize. You got this.
Yo, what's up, Tezo?
First come, first served. Operation complete.
Chillin', man. See you, bro. Oh, bet.
Player in place.
I'm gonna look out for that shit, dude. I've been good, man. Let's say just been relaxing, playing COD and shit. You know how it is. I may have to drop another nuke for somebody. I'm not sure if he's a subscriber or not, but somebody else commented on my my recent video and he wants me to drop a nuke for him, so I don't know. I may or may not do it. Yeah, I'm kind of getting tired of BO42, man. I just want the new COD to like come out already, bro. Cause Modern Warfare, that shit's chalked, man. Like, I don't know, I don't enjoy that game, bro. It's like I'll only play that game just to like try and get some kill streaks, and I only go back to it to use the M4 and sometimes the MP5. Cause I really like those guns, but like other than that, man, like I don't know, the multiplayer is just trash. It gets boring after 2-3 games. Hell, after one game it gets boring. You know, everybody sits in corners and shit. The biggest thing for me, like I would tolerate the maps and shit, but the biggest thing for me is the mini map, man. Like they never fixed it, and they said that they're not going to, and
Ready to bring the
I don't know, I just have a problem with that, man. Like you gotta have the red dots on the map, bro. It's not, you're not playing hardcore, bro. Like the fuck. It's stupid, dude.
Team deathmatch. Special forces are cleared to engage.
I don't know, the worst CODs for me have been World War II and these kids really pull out a crossbows, bro. Wow. They're that desperate for a win, bro? They're gonna pull out a crossbow and acoustic sensor? God damn. But yeah, the worst CODs for me have been World War II and Modern Warfare 2019. don't know, I like Modern Warfare a little more than World War II. Mainly because of the guns and kill streaks.
Deploy beacon offline.
UAV available for tasking.
In the turn, sensors will capture your objective.
I didn't kill him? What? How many shots are you gonna take, bro?
We lost the advantage.
Utilizing TAC deploy beacon.
Be advised, hostile attack deploy beacon active. Attack deploy beacon offline.
Then you got this kid sitting in a corner, bro, like...
Hostile UAV circle.
You're level 1000 and you're using a fucking crossbow with a Troop 600, dude. Like, you're that desperate to get a win, bro? Jesus. These kids really are trash, bro. The fuck? Dude, this 100 ping is killing me, man.
Attack deploy beacon planted.
Hostile attack deploy beacon active. Friendly attack deploy beacon offline.
Hit him, hit him, hit him.
Destroy the attack deploy beacon.
How am I supposed to kill these kids, bro? Like, you see one and somebody trails along right behind them, bro. What? Yo, how do you kill me, dude?
Hostile attack deploy beacon
What the fuck? No chance, bro. Yeah, no chance, bro. Get him, doggo. Get him, teammate. About to say.
Arm and firing mechanism.
Good shit.
We're winning this.
This kid's love shooting me from the side, bro. Bro, my frames are dropping. I'm fucking. It feels laggy. God damn.
Hostile system intrusion has been detected.
Get him, teammate.
Enemies have taken control.
Oh shit.
Enemies have taken control of our attack deploy beacon.
An enemy has hacked and disabled your control systems.
Hostile attack deploy beacon.
Ah, teammate. No.
Hostile UAV circling. Enemy attack deploy beacon destroyed.
Control systems are back online.
Hello. Goodbye. Yo, I'm getting tired of this kid just one-shotting me with that shit, bro.
Hostile UAV circling. We're losing the fight. We've taken control.
Oh my god, we actually won. The
First
fuck?
things west before trying that again.
It's kind of sad that these kids have to use micros and crossbows with acoustic to try to beat us. The fuck?
Medic on mission.
Great, my ping increased. It's at 140, 150. God damn.
Team deathmatch. Make the theater yours.
All right, mate.
Is this how my night is gonna go? I'm just gonna get joked all night, bro? Literally just getting one-shotted, getting killed by micros, like... What is going on? Oh, you know you want to peek, buddy. That's tough.
We pulled ahead.
UAV available for tasking.
UAV established overhead. UAV energy levels descent complete.
Sniper kilo in your AO, establishing sharpshooter overwatch.
Engaging target.
Thresher standing by for tasking.
Mustang 1A. Shot was effective. Mustang 1A. Guns, guns, guns. Mustang 1A. Hostiles.
Ah, come on, man. He's in an iron sight. Is that a locust? The locust? I might as well leave too, bro. I saw Philly left. He's like, fuck this, bro. I can't do that shit either, man. Got 6 people just fucking... Like, I'm not even spawn flipping, but like the rest of them are flipping spawns every 2 seconds. Like, that shit pisses me off at times. I'm gonna run solo, see what I can do. I might regret staying in this lobby. What is that, a 5-man, 6-man? Jesus.
Medic on mission.
Oh shit, I got the... Wait, was it just a 2-man? What the fuck? It's probably a bunch of 2-man squads. Oh well. Alright, bro.
Team deathmatch. Special forces are cleared to engage.
Good shit, teammate. Get him, teammate's weak. There we go. There we go, baby.
Assault bag's down. Come get it.
UAV standing by.
Turn. Sensors are capture your objective.
We have the advantage.
UAV mission timeline.
Thresher awaiting orders. Sniper helicopter above. Frag orders received.
Checking range and middle.
Info south. FB9, engaging squatters. Tracking
Come back,
UAV
man.
for tasking.
Gee.
Commencing surveillance operations.
Pulling button and refiring.
Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. Chow me, baby. Let's see my ping. See, there we go. 70, 80. Sweet spot.
Deploying razor wire.
Come on, hit him with another one of this.
Negative engagement.
Got a sniper nest in the back pocket.
Awaiting orders.
Shedding lead.
Pretty sure I saw somebody coming left side over
Standing by
here.
for tasking.
There he is. Here, I'm gonna help you out, buddy. Give me your assault bug. There we go. They should be hacking soon. Peek back out, buddy. Damn. Why would you peek back out, buddy? Oh man. You had to win that gunfight on the right, teammate. Come on. He's about to drop a razor wire, bro. Damn it. I knew it. Look at this kid, bro. Hit me up, bro. Oh, good shit he made. Good help.
We've got this. Charlie Mike.
Damn it, Sniper Nez, you took my kill. Holy shit. What are you doing with those kits you made?
Alright, you. Do your thing. Make this look easy.
There we go, that's more of my score lines. 57-2. There we go. Damn right. Jungle flooded, huh? Yeah, dang. Nope. Oh, you know what? I never tried my Mastercrafters yet. Should be fun. Yo, don't tell me that party backed that. I mean, they got numbers, bro. Like, what the fuck? Oh shit. I got fucking... It just gonna do me like that, bro? Just kick me? God damn. Kinda wanted to play that party, though. About to join this match in progress. Watch my team being stomped.
Team deathmatch.
What did I say? Fuck is this, bro?
Enemy snipers nest inbound. Sit rep. Hostile care package above. Enemy CUAV established above.
Yeah, I can't, bro.
Give me a CUAV.
I cannot, dude. What the fuck? 22 to 70, bro? Or 80? Fuck that. It's good old skill-based matchmaking for you, bro. I'm pretty sure I just joined another team that's getting stomped on. Oh shit, never mind.
Medic on mission.
Team deathmatch.
Of course I gotta play against the Prestige
Just another
Masters.
day in the office.
Just another day in the office, boys. How did I lose that? Wow. Wow, are you kidding me, bro? 3 people literally running the same direction and together. Gotta fucking love it.
We have the advantage.
UAV perimeter established. Angels 10.
Where's this kid going?
UAV mission time.
No. That right there is a dick move, though.
We've lost the lead.
Scanning for targets.
You cannot be serious. He spawned there, dude. What? This game just likes to find every possible way to fuck me over, bro. You gonna give him a god spawn like that? Just like that.
Maneuvers, maneuvering.
Target acquired. Checking range and mid.
Stop shooting my shit down, you fucking weirdo, bro.
Helicopter fuel reserves of 50%. UAV inbound, commencing some operations.
Taking control.
Oh, I thought, bro, I thought that kid was still alive. Oh, buddy. Bro, I swear to God, he blended in with the fucking wall, bro.
Establishing sharpshooter overwatch. Weapon ready. Tracking in.
Pretty sure these kids are in church. Also the KM.
We're taking ground fire. One down by DPU. Guns. Null effect.
No, stop shooting my shit down, bro. Get away. Do you? Okay. You really want me to pull out the VMP? Bet. I mean, I'm not. It doesn't even make sense for me to get angry over dying to the VMP. 'Cause, I mean, I got my own, bro.
Blacklist exhausted. Engaging last. Bad guy down by strafing.
Oh, that sucks. You don't like getting shot in the back, huh? You had your sight out too. Oh, that sucks. Oh, fuck.
Beginning the operation.
It's the only way I'm dying, man. Sit in a corner, bro. Spawns is trash. Also, they put us in games with tryhards. Hold up. When we don't feel like trying. Yeah. Like, I just been, I just be trying to, like, chill and have a good time, but, like, everyone calls me a fucking tryhard. I mean, I ain't got a choice, bro. Like, the fuck? Lobbies that I get placed in, like, if I don't fucking try at all, I'ma just get fried. Stats are gonna go down. People are gonna think I'm trash and shit, cause, like, I can't win a fucking match, like. So when people call me a tryhard, I just fucking ignore that shit. It's like, I ain't really got a fucking choice out here, boys. Yeah, you ain't want me using the VMP, huh? Where they at, though? I need a UAV, bro. I'm coming, teammate. Never mind. Get the pressure off this kid. There we go.
Hostile care package inbound.
I'm coming up through mid. Hold up, boys.
UAV above.
Take this kid out here. Kick in the back. Never mind.
Enemies have taken control of
This
our
game is
UAV.
good, but it got a lot of flaws as a specialist. I'll tell you what's wrong with this fucking game, bro.
Established above.
The specialists are overpowered. Now, if you compare this game to Black Ops 3, yeah, Obviously, one's jetpack, the other's boots off the ground, but the reason I'm gonna say Black Ops 3 was more balanced is due to the fact that you had the extra movement to help you. You had wall runs, you had jump spots, you had double jump, you know, you can hit a wall run and then hit a double jump. You had elevation, right? Now, when you throw specialists in a boots on the ground Call of Duty, you have no extra movement to help you get away from that. So, I'm gonna give you an example. You have Grab Slam, right? Black Ops 3, that shit was useless. You know, depending on what game mode you're playing. If I'm saying TDM, that is pretty fucking useless if you try to use it out in the open. This game, you have Grab Slam paired with a grapple hook, and oh my god, that kid got shit on, I'm sorry. But yeah, you have Grab Slam with a grapple hook, right? And because you can't double jump or wall run or anything like that, you just have to take the L when that kid fucking hits his specialist. You look at Prophet, he's so fucking OP. You hit, you know, they're traveling in packs, the other team, you hit one kid, you could kill all of them in two shots, basically. You hit him once, and then hit him again. Instant 6-piece. I find myself dying to, the Fire Breaks Reactor Core, as well as the Purifier a lot, and mostly the War Machine, because I don't really run Flak Jacket, so like any War Machine player that I play against literally just fucking slays me out because of, yep, there it is, War Machine. Like the War Machine shells are so fucking OP in this game, as well as the cluster nade. And on top of that, on top of having like really OP specialists, they're so strong, right? They're already strong. And then they went and paired it with a special issue equipment. So you look at Black Ops 3, you have the Tempest or Glitch, right? Or it's either or. This game you have Tempest and a Seeker drone, which is like a stun in a sense. Like, you know, they travel in packs, you hit one kid with the stun, first kid that gets stunned, you hit him with the Tempest, you know, 5-piece, 3-piece, 2-piece, whatever. You know, you don't have all of that extra help in Black Ops 3, you know. And then you have like broken ass guns like pre-patch VMPs, which, I mean, it's fun to use, but you have shit like the micro, you have the ballistic knives, one-shots, then they buffed it up to where you have an operator mod on it, and you can shoot it, you rapid fire it basically. Like, this game's on steroids, bro, in terms of like OP stuff. Especially when it comes to like the operator mods and DLC weapons and stuff, man. So it's like specialists are broken, the guns with the operator mods are broken, DLC weapons are broken. Like they made this game to cater for people that don't have like good gun skill. So they put in all this extra stuff to help people get kills, like, you know, seeker drones, a cluster nade, flashlight on a shotgun, acoustic sensor to give you some map awareness, because you can't seem to get a UAV by yourself. You know, shit like that. It's crazy, man. Every Call of Duty game has flaws. The only COD game, to me, in my opinion, because I started off playing. Wait, hold on. How much kill did I draw? 51. What the fuck? Yeah, the first Call of Duty game that I played, that I started playing, was on Black Ops 2. Yeah, up until now. And honestly, in my opinion, Black Ops 2 is at the top of the list for me. Best Call of Duty game ever. Like, you had good guns, really good maps. For me, the connection was good, and everything was just balanced on that game. Yeah, you could take a ballista, run around, you know, drop streaks and shit. You can take a shotgun, you run around and get streak. You can take one of the lower tier SMGs like a Vector or the Chickum or something like that, get streaks. You can take like the MTAR over like the M8 or stuff like that, get streaks. Like, you can really use whatever you want on that game and, you know, just do well with it, as opposed to every other Call of Duty after, I'd say, Ghosts, where there's like this meta that you have to that only like 2 or 3 guns at best is viable, you know. In my opinion, I think BO1 was the best game. I can't really say. I didn't play any of those older CODs. I wish I did though. I would have really liked to play BO1 and definitely like Modern Warfare 2 and 3 and the OG COD 4. I played Remastered, and that shit was actually pretty fun, low-key. Like, I had a lot of fun, but at that time I was kind of bad at it because I didn't know the maps and shit, and I don't know, I just can see people on that map for some reason, like the ghillie suits and just the soldier gear and shit. Like, if somebody was camping, I would literally run right past them and not see them, because like they would blend in with the walls and shit. So like at that time I was a jetpacker playing Infinite Warfare and Black Ops 3, you know, so coming over to that game, how it was so slow, you know, you didn't have a full pick 10 system, you know, shit like that. It was pretty awkward, but it was still fun, you know. It's a nice change of pace as compared to a jetpack COD. Damn, I just made these kids leave already? What the fuck? I only got a sniper nest, bro. Really? God damn. COD was in its prime between COD, MW2, and Ghost. I'd say it was popping off up until Black Ops 3. After that, it took a dip. Because Black Ops 3, the pubs on that game was fun as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I had a lot of fun on BO3 pubs. I'd definitely say my favorite games were, I'd have to say this at the top. This was at the very top, because this game, I've really been fucking wrecking shit on this game. I really enjoyed Black Ops 2, Black Ops 3, and surprisingly, Infinite Warfare was one of my favorite Call of Duties ever as well. Despite all the hate that Infinite Warfare got, the game was smooth, the guns were good, the maps were decent, and the kill streaks were, they were good, I guess. They didn't have any like lethal kill streaks like Black Ops 2 did, or Black Ops 3, but it was still good enough, you know, to be viable. Like the Warden and shit like that. And then they had the VSAT, well, score streak variants and shit. So, I mean, that was fun. You cannot be serious, bro. What the fuck? Not only that, but people started to use M4 and strike backs. I only noticed the whole M4 thing and strike packs on this game actually. Like I never noticed it before. Like, I didn't even know about strike backs. I mean, I used to use a strike back too, don't get me wrong, because I had both scuff and strike back, but personally I prefer the strike back over the scuff any day, bro. Because for the simple fact that the paddle placement on the strike back for me is a whole lot better than the paddle placement on a scuff controller. And to top it off, the scuff paddles tends to like become unresponsive at times. Like very easily it can become unresponsive. However, with the strike back, the paddles on that shit is so good, dude, that it really does not become unresponsive. And that's the main reason why I like using the strike back over the scuff. The mods are, I've messed around with the mods and shit. They, you know, if you're a good player, they don't help you whatsoever. Like, they do nothing for you. Because they have shit like anti-recoil, rapid fire, but it really doesn't do anything if you really think about it. If you ever used it, it really doesn't do anything. For a good player, that is. The only thing I'd say that helps a bit is probably the rapid fire. I mean, turning a single shot into like somewhat of a full auto is decent, but that's like the only advantage you're gonna get with the strike back. And like the only mod that I consistently used on that thing was the auto sprint mod, because when I was on controller, the first thing to always go on my controllers were the joysticks, the sprint one, the left stick. So what I did was I put on the auto run mod, and I never bought a new controller, because I was like, fuck buying a new controller, bro. Like, because every time, you know, I buy a new controller, it's like, it's always a sprint button. Everything else works fine, but the sprint just fucking it wears away so fast, bro, because you're always sprinting in COD. And for this game, it got to a point where I bought a new controller at the beginning of this game, and it literally broke in 3 months. And I was like, fuck this, bro. And my buddy had a Zim, and I was curious to know about it, learn about it and shit, and get it. And I ended up getting the Zim, and I never went back, bro. Like, it's super fun to use. Super, super fun. However, with the strike back, though, what can help you is the $10 mod pass or whatever. I've seen gameplay of it, and that shit is OP, dude. The anti-recoil actually gives you some serious anti-recoil, bro. Because I was watching like MW gameplay of that thing, and this, I don't know if you know Waby, but he was testing it on the MP5, like literally no attachments on the MP5. And when you ADS and free fire it usually goes up, you know. But it's not like that bad. But with the $10 mod pass, and if you set up the anti-recoil right, you can literally ADS, free fire it, and that shit just stays in one spot. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, no attachment, no recoil buff attachments, nothing. Like, naked MP5, $10 mod pass, anti-recoil, you're gonna laser people halfway across the map, dude. That shit does something for you. So I mean, the strike back's good, but you have to get if you want the mods to work how they're supposed to, you're gonna have to pay extra $10 to get the pass. But I never did it because I didn't really want it. So I mean, I really just wanted something with paddles that wouldn't break, and that was a strike back for me, bro. And I started using that in Infinite Warfare. Oh god damn it. But yeah, I never noticed keyboarding or like scuff users and shit that much until Black Ops 3. Black Ops 3 I definitely noticed scuff users. I never noticed any Zim users until this game. A couple times. Recently I played against well actually I do play against Zim users here and there. Some good, some are not good, some are trash. But I think a common misconception that people tend to think when they're playing against Zim users or whatever, they tend to think that you know, you can pick up a Zim and it's, you know, it's like easy to use. You're gonna become a god off the rip and shit. It doesn't work like that. Like, if you don't understand the features of the Zim or how to use a mouse and keyboard, you know, you're not just magically gonna start fucking, you know, competing. You know, you're not gonna start like lasering people or snapping on people and shit. It takes time. Like mouse and keyboard and controller have two different skill sets, you know, and you have to, you know, you have to adjust yourself regarding whichever input method you use. I don't know if people like think that Sim like is like cheats or whatever, but it's not. It's literally just a translator that allows you to use mouse and keyboard. Like that's literally it. You have to practice with that shit and get good with it. And if you don't know how to set it up, because it's all about settings. Like if you don't have any good settings, you're not gonna hit anything, bro, on the map. So it takes time. The same way I put in time with controller, like same way I put in time with mouse and keyboard to get this good, bro. Or at least get decent at it. Yeah, Wavy's the one that started the whole mod shit with the strike back. I feel that's why like a lot of people are using the strike back now, because guys like him, they like introduce it in their videos and then everybody wants to like do the same shit that he does or try to be like him and shit. I mean, it's cool and all, but like, you know, I feel like some people, they kind of abuse the mods. I've definitely played against jitter fire or whatever the fuck it's called, and like shotguns and shit, and like you know they're using a fucking strike back, dude. Like, it's ridiculous, man. Come on, beat me, baby. Damn it. That's what I'm making more people know about it. Yep. Now every COD is gonna be keyboarders. You're gonna have keyboarders, but like, you're not gonna run into them frequently. Cause like I say, throughout my lifetime on this game, I've only played against a few keyboarders. Some explicitly put that they like they will have iZim or Zim4 or something like that in their clan tag. So they explicitly like say that they're using it. But like usually the ones that have that shit in their clan tag are usually the ones that are bad. Like, I'm like, no joke, when I play against guys that have Zim or iZim or whatever in their clan tag, I usually tend to fry them, bro. Like, that's why like I'm not just gonna like brag and say, yo, I'm using a Zim, ha, you're gonna get shit on. Like, no, I'm not gonna fucking do that, bro. Like, you know. Cause I mean, it's one thing to use a Zim, it's another to be really fucking cocky about it. I mean, there's really no point to being cocky when using a Zim, cause I mean, if you're good enough with it, you're already better than half the players that you're playing. And that's not trying to brag or anything. That's just facts. Like, if you're good with a Zim, you're gonna be better than literally half the players you play. But like, if you're not good, you have no right to be cocky, dude. Like. I got the strike back for paddles, and I watched when he played against Pro MVC. And when I went to his bids, is he showing that he was using a strike back? That's when I started using mods. Which mods do you use though? But yeah, when I found out about Wavy, I was trying to get better at Black Ops 4. In the sense of like trying to drop gunships and shit, because I just personally at that time, and that was like sometime last year around this time, like around March or so. But like I was trying to learn how to drop gunships and shit, cause I didn't know how to do it. Like I could get the sniper nest and the thresher rather easily. So, sometimes I would not be able to get them, but I was trying to learn how to get gunships and high streaks and stuff consistently, just see how he plays and whatnot. So when I started watching him, I started learning his play style and shit. I started using that in my own gameplays, like the whole comsec crash, and then I branched off to use like, you know, different specialists to see if I can keep being consistent. Like Prophet, I started getting really good with Prophet. Then I'd use like Recon, shit like that, just switch it up to see if I can keep the consistency. And I started dropping gunships like dumb easy in TDM, you know. But like I wouldn't be able to do that if I never like practiced and shit, you know. Like I mean, like when you use a Zim, it's not like controller where you can just, you know, plug in your controller or whatever and just like start snapping and shit. Like depending on your settings, your aim assist could be like really high or really low, and mine's is really low. Because like no aim assist on Zim is not the same thing as no aim assist on PC. Like the Zim is not the same thing as using mouse and keyboard on PC. You still do need aim assist, but you don't need a lot like controller, because that kind of hurts you a lot. Like it's bad. Like any close range gunfight, you try to lock onto somebody and drag your mouse across your screen to try and track that target. If he's like slide canceling, sliding, jumping around corners and shit, the aim assist is gonna prevent you from like dragging your mouse onto that person. So you do need aim assist to stay on target a little bit, but having zero aim assist with the Zim, it's suicide, bro. Like you would not be able to replicate the same thing on PC, because it's not the same thing. It's a translator that's supposed to like basically translate your controller movements into mouse and keyboard movements. That's really what it's for. It's not like Modern Warfare. It's not like plugging in your mouse and keyboard directly into your console and using it. And even then, it's not gonna give you the same one-to-one feeling as on PC. Like PC is just something completely different, you know. That's what I say. There's a whole lot of things about the Zim that people do not know, yet they're so easy to criticize it, you know, without knowing what it's about or how to use it or what it's intended for, you know, shit like that. They just think, oh, you're using a mouse and keyboard on console, you're probably bad at controller, which is far from the case. Because I mean, I'm pretty fucking good on controller, dude. Like I said, it just got to a point where, like, you know, buying a new controller every year for a new COD is pretty sickening, to be honest.
Mesh mine ready. They're gone.
Enemy UAV
Take what you
above.
need.
We've lost control.
In S&D, that's all you see? What, Zim users? I use anti-recoil and ultra aim assist. Damn, dude. What is that, is that with the mod pass? Cause I don't know if there's ultra aim assist with the regular mod setup that comes with the strike pack.
Enemy UAV
That's why some Sim use 12K DPI. Okay, so, well, with the DPI, that's just the sensitivity of your mouse in a sense, right? If you don't know how to set up a 12K DPI with the Sim, it comes back to what I say, you wouldn't be able to shoot straight, you wouldn't be able to lock on targets, you wouldn't be able to do anything, because it's too fast of a sensitivity. If you look at every pro PC player, their DPI on their mouse is... God damn it, kid. Yeah, but their DPI on their mouse is like,
sniper's nest overhead.
I'd say 300, 400, maybe 800. That's it. And you can run that DPI on the Zim, but if you don't know how to use the Zim or the features on the Zim, you're your sensitivity, your mouse movements are gonna feel really slow, like, and depending on your mouse pad, if you have a really small one, you're gonna be swiping 4, 5, 6, 10 times to the right just to possibly try to make a 180, bro. And that's what I'm saying, like, a lot of people don't understand that about the Sim. Like, it's not just a it is a plug and play device, but if you don't know what you're doing, you're not gonna be able to use it to its max potential, bro. And that's really what takes the majority of the time when you're new to a Sim. Like, you need to learn the features of it so you can set it up the way you want it to be. It's not like controller where you just pull it out the package, plug it in, adjust your sensitivity in game, and you're good to go. Like, that's not it, bro. Like, there's so much more to the Sim. Like, you have sensitivities, you have shit like simulate analog behavior, you know, like, there's keybinds, you have to set up your keybinds, you know, shit like that. What do you want to use to sprint? What do you want to use as a tactical? What do you want to use as a lethal? There's just so many different things about the Sim that you have to get accustomed to, learn about, understand. And, yeah, just so you'll be able to use it properly, man. Like, you're gonna have to learn about, like, mice, gaming mice, mechanical keyboards, shit like that. So it is plug and play to a sense, but it's not as easy as people think. Dude, I'm not even paying attention to this match and I'm getting fried, bro. What the fuck? Alright, hold up. No, I don't have enough bullets. Fuck. Where's the extended mags on this gun when you need it?
UAV available for tasking.
I'm pretty worried that... Never mind. No, dude. Oh well. Yes, with the mod pass. Yeah, that's what I thought. I knew it had like the ultra aim assist or whatever, some kind of aim assist boost with the mod pass. Cause I know that shit does not come with the regular thing. Come on, jump up, baby. The aim on the Zim is more sticky than what people... Wait, what? The aim on the Zim is more sticky, that's why some people that play keyboard, mouse, and PC don't like it. It's sticky because you're on console, that's why. The other thing too is the same way you see like PC players and shit like swiping like super fast on their screen and shit, like if you look at somebody like Shroud, like you know how you make those insane like swipes and stuff like that and flicks and whatnot, like you can do it on the Zim, but it's not the same thing, you know. It's not as effective. You know, it's not the same thing. I'm sorry, I can't even take this match seriously, bro. I'm straight just chatting with y'all. Most people don't understand that you have a sense gap. You can't just swipe your hand. You have a cap on how fast you can go. Yeah, that's true. If you exceed that turn cap, your aim's not gonna be as good as if you were to stay within the turn cap. You truly right though, because Zim users don't know how to use curves. I mean, I'm one of them that doesn't use a curve though. There's people that use curves and are really good. There's people that don't use curves and are really good. If you want to see somebody who does not use a curve and is pretty good, you can check out somebody called Soul of Infinity on YouTube. So he's pretty decent, and he's from the Caribbean just like me. And yeah, he doesn't use curves. He plays on like 4K DPI, and yeah, like, I think that his mouse goes up to 4K DPI. But like a lot of people that use 12K DPI, you don't really need all of that. Like 4K is pretty decent enough for the Sim. And I believe the creator of the Sim said 4 to 5,000, I believe, is the sweet spot in terms of DPI for using the Sim. So I recently switched to 4,000 because before I played around with the different DPI settings and Sim settings. Because there's 3 different types of settings you have to adjust. You have to adjust your in-game settings, like your your Call of Duty settings. You have to adjust your mouse settings, your DPI, and you have to adjust your Zim settings, which is on the Zim manager on your phone or tablet or whatever. Just like it's 3 different settings you have to adjust, play around, mix and match. So you can see how that's not as easy as plugging in a controller, setting a 66.75 sensitivity, and boom, you're fucking snapping like Dashi or Scump or some shit. Like that's where it takes time. Cause like for me, it only took a couple hours to get used to the mouse and keyboard. Cause I'm accustomed swiping a mouse all the time. I'm accustomed using a keyboard, so I know where all the keys are on this shit. And yeah, like it only took me a couple of minutes to set up my binds to what I wanted it to be. And in terms of aiming and whatnot, that shit didn't really take long. It was more so trying to understand the features of the Sim to get to where I want it to be, like perfectly, you know. I mean, even then, my aim is not like perfect in a sense, but I mean, it's good enough to shit on pub players, bro. Oh shit, dude. I mean, like I say, it's good enough to where I feel comfortable now, you know. Because I've messed around with like 5K DPI. That's what I started using, I believe. I moved up to my max DPI on my mouse, which is 7200. I went back down to like 800, and the 800 was actually pretty nice. Ah, fuck. And then I recently made the switch back to 4K DPI, and I just been rocking the 4K DPI since then. And I use the same thing on Modern Warfare, same 4K DPI, just different sensitivity setups. Kill him, teammate. Oh, you gotta trade that killer from me, brother. Wallbang. Oh. That's not what I wanted to do.
TACOM, deploy UAV on my grid.
Back up, Colson. Let me out, bro. Jeez. Oh my god. That shit messed me up so bad right there. I saw the first war machine, then the other war machine had the same outfit. And that shit just like threw me off. But yeah, the Zim is definitely a fun thing to use. But it's more of an investment, you know. Like you have to get a good keyboard. Well, not I shouldn't say good, like top of the line good, but like you have to get a decent keyboard, decent mouse, and yeah, from there it's all you. It's all down to like research and shit to learn about the Zim and practice. Because like the biggest ally of a Zim user is, especially in Call of Duty, is custom matches. That's why like if you have me added or whatever on PSN, like all my friends or whatever, every time I hop on, I'm in custom matches at the beginning. Like I never really fucking join people when I hop on this game. You know, like I spend like half hour to probably an hour just shooting bots and shit. Get the shot really hot, and then take it to pubs. And then after that, like I'm just dropping like 60s, fucking 50s, like every match. If I'm playing like a OBJ game mode, 80s, 90s, sometimes 100. So man, I mostly play TDM. So like my score lines for TDM are anywhere from like 40 to 80. 80 is definitely my most amount of kills. But yeah, that's usually like the mark I try to hit every game, like 40 kills to, I'd say about 70. That's reasonable enough. 80 is like I gotta be playing solo to get that shit. I gotta have like buns, teammates, garbage enemies to get that shit too. And I was only able to get like 80 kills on a TDM once, and it was a flawless, which was pretty cool. We got owned, baby. Hold up, sorry, I'm not really reading chat right now, bro. I'm just kind of in the zone right now, dude. Hold up. God damn, I missed a lot. What the fuck? Whoa. Is it worth it? You pay $40 for a strike back and $15 for a mod pass, and it's yearly sub. I really can't advise. I really can't give any advice on that because I never did it. So I mean, I can't really talk about it if, or give someone advice on if to get the mod pass for the strike pack if I never tried it. You know, the only reason I know about it is from watching like gameplay and like videos on shit. Like I never used it, so I really can't tell you how good it is, you know. So that's something you're gonna have to experiment with, Frosty. Me personally, I would use a strike back before a Zim. Everybody's got different, you know, skill sets, man. Well, not even skill sets, but like different opinions, I guess. I mean, some are better on controller, some are better on mouse and keyboard, bro. I respect that, though. It's the same thing with my buddy. He said he rather uses the Scuff than mouse and keyboard because for him, the mouse and keyboard is just not viable. Like, he can't use it. 3K, 5K DPI, and 500 Hertz is the best settings. 500 Hertz, I actually used to use that, but not on 5K DPI. I used to use 7200 DPI with the 500 Hertz, and it was pretty decent, but I had the problem of, like, so every close range gunfight that I got into, the aim assist would be so strong that I couldn't track the target properly, so I'd have to go for a hip fire or a shot punch. And it just got to the point where it was a bit overwhelming, so I had to, switch up and shit. So the moment I switched to this 4K DPI settings, it's super smooth, man. Like close range gunfights, I'm fine. Long range, I'm decent. Before long range, medium range, I was really fucking good at. Like it was like my aim was sticking on everybody. Yeah, swipes and everything was on point. Switching to but close range gunfights, it was bad. And what I noticed within the last couple of months is that the lobbies that I get into, everybody's playing a lot more aggressive. Like, every time I play solo, people are rushing me with SOGs, Maddoxes, body stacking, you know, shit like that. So having the sluggish aim close range, I had to switch up. So that's why I switched to 4000 DPI. Now my long range gunfights aren't as good as it was before, but it's still decent. It's still really good, don't get me wrong. It's just not as good as it was before. My aim doesn't stick as much because I set it up to where I have less aim assist. So like long range it's a little twitchy at times. But it's still pretty fucking decent. And my close range gunfights, I'm pretty, it's kind of fixed now, if you know what I mean. Like, it's easier to like track targets and shit close range now with these settings. So I'm having a whole lot more fun using the Zim now. Because no bullshit, for the last 2 months, I'd say, I couldn't use a Maddox. And that's my deadliest weapon, yeah. It's the weapon I started off this game using, basically as my main gun. And it's the gun I have the most kills with. But for the last 2 months, I just couldn't use it. Because I couldn't track targets, close range I get fried, long range I get fried, like, I don't know what was going on, you know. So the moment I switched back to like this 4K, well not back to, but the moment I switched to this 4K DPI settings, my Maddox shot is back, bro, and I'm fucking frying with it now. Especially like I'm a lot more comfortable using the Zim now, and it's like a whole lot more fun.
UAV available for tasking.
But I don't use 500 hertz anymore. I actually switched back to 1000 hertz. That's why I don't have as much aim assist anymore. And I play on a really high sense because I'm more of a like a wrist aimer. Don't shoot me in the back, don't shoot me in the back. Oh my god, thank you teammates. Coming in clutch, baby. Yeah, but I'm more of a wrist aimer, so I use higher sensitivities. So like when I swipe and shit, I don't have to move my mouse that far, you know, to make like a full 180 or a 360. Like if I have to do a 360, I'd probably have to move my mouse like a couple of centimeters. Like a 180, probably like a millimeter or two. But like if you arm aim, you're gonna have to like, if you want to do a full 360 and you have like a rather small mouse pad, your 360 is literally gonna have to be from one side of the mouse pad to the other side. That's what it means to arm aim. You literally place your entire arm on the desk, and you make your swipes with your whole arm rather than your wrist. So you have to use like a super low sensitivity. But I could never do that. So I mean, it's crazy because like on the mouse and keyboard, well, the Zim, my go-to is higher sensitivities, but on controller, I tend to go with lower sensitivities. Because for this game, I started off on 5.5 1x, because I was trying to use my Black Ops 3 sensitivities, yeah. Because I used to follow like Scump's sensitivities, and he ran 5.5 with the VMP on Black Ops 3, but I couldn't use that on this game. It was a little too slow. So what I ended up doing was I switched up to 66.75 like Dashy, and I was fucking beaming kids, bro. Like it wasn't too fast, it wasn't too slow. It was pretty nice. It was like the sweet spot for me. And then well on the Zim, I use some high ass sensitivities. I think it's a cool experience to be using like 2 different sensitivities and still end up doing like well. But one thing I can say, man, is when I did go back to controller, because I do go back to controller here and there to see how if I can still play on it, you know, and I still do, but it takes me a bit longer. to practice in custom matches to get back accustomed to that controller feel. And when I get that feel back, it's like you notice the amount of aim assist that you have on console, as opposed to using the sim and reducing the aim assist on it. Like when you go back to controller, the aim assist is literally like 10 times stronger, bro. And when I went back to controller, it's like I wasn't missing any bullets, bro, because you know I already got accustomed to having that reduced aim assist, higher sensitivity. So when you slow that down and you have aim assist that's literally double or triple what you're using on a sim, like you really just cannot miss bullets, bro. And personally for me, my aim is the same. My aim is the same using the sim and controller. The only difference with me is movement. I'm a lot faster on mouse and keyboard, obviously. In terms of like getting in and out of gunfights, getting around and back, you know, in and around corners and shit. It's a lot faster for me on keyboard and mouse. But definitely my aim is the same, or similar. I wouldn't say the same, but it's pretty similar. And that's mainly because I put in the time in custom matches and shit to learn the Maddox, like the recoil patterns and shit. On Xbox you should use 250 Hertz. Why is that? You do know that the less hertz that you use, okay, so on the Zim Manager you have 1000 hertz, 500 hertz, 250 hertz, and the general rule of thumb is that they want you to match that with the hertz of your mouse, right? Now what that means is 1000 hertz, you're gonna be sending a 1 millisecond signal from your Zim to your console, and then from there to your monitor or whatever. If you the more you lessen it, the higher the response time goes up. So what that means is you run 1000 hertz, you're gonna have like the cleanest mouse movements ever. Yeah, it's gonna feel like PC basically, because it's 1 millisecond response time. If you use 500 hertz, it drops down to about I think 8 milliseconds. I want to say 8. I'm not too sure. But you get the drift. It starts off at 1 millisecond, it drops down to 8, and then like 250 like 10 milliseconds. So it's like you swipe your mouse, then like 10 milliseconds after your crosshairs move. So 1000 hertz is the best, 500 hertz is decent. Input lag is a little more than what you get with the 1000 hertz, but you get a little more aim assist. So the lower you go, the more aim assist you get, essentially. And like 250 hertz is what you got on the Zim 4, but like I have the Apex, which is the upgraded version. It's the best one yet, because it goes up to the 1000 hertz. Therefore it gives you like that PC feel if you play on it. Bro, I am missing out a lot of these messages in my chat. Hold up. So latency on Xbox is 8. Oh, okay. And 250 hertz is 4 milliseconds. Oh, okay, yeah. So the 250 hertz is 4 milliseconds. I thought it was 8 though. And the 500 is 2 milliseconds, and the 1000 is 1 millisecond. Right. I'm sorry I'm missing out on some of these messages, boys. No, he's what? He really snipes me when I try to dip out, bro. Fuck. So you can't use. No, yeah, you can use 1000 hertz. If you got a Zim, you should never use 1000 hertz because console can't get 1000 hertz. I'm not sure about that, bro. A lot of Zim users that have the Apex use 1000 hertz. Like a lot. You will have mouse stutter. You'll have mouse stutter if you have a high DPI. The thing with the fix for that is, okay, so the higher the DPI, the higher the chance of getting mouse stutter. Yeah, you can reduce that mouse stutter if you add some smoothing onto your Zim in the Zim manager. If you go to like your hip and your ADS, depending on what you're experiencing, where you're experiencing the stutter, if it's like moving your crosshairs while you're at hip fire level, or if you're ADSing, you can add smoothing to smoothen out the like your aiming. Like when you look left and you turn right, what stutter does is it makes your reticle like super jumpy and shit. But like on my screen, you see how it's smooth, so I don't have any stutter. But if you do experience like some jumpy aim or whatever, that means you have mouse stutter. So what you can do is adjust the smoothing levels on your Zim to smoothen out that stutter and basically essentially fix the problem for you. However, too much smoothing will definitely make your aim worse. So you gotta find like a right balance. Usually they recommend anything up to 5. Anywhere from 1 to 5 is fine. You definitely don't want to cross that. Yo, thank God I got teammates, cause like, I don't know what the fuck is going on in this match. I'm just trying to like talk to you guys and answer questions and shit. Alright, let me take a break from the shit. That's why you have to warm up your aim when you get on, even if you're on controller. Yeah, you definitely do. I mean, if you take COD seriously, you definitely want to do that, because you know you fucking hop on, you know you're not sure how your aim is gonna be. You hop in an online match, you're gonna get fried, bro. Like unless you're super fucking confident, you're gonna get fried. And believe it or not, every pro player who plays in tournaments and shit, they usually shoot bots before they actually go and fucking play or scrim, That's just what good players do. Like, you warm up your shot to where you're not missing, comfortable with your aim, and then you go online. Or then you play a tournament or whatever. Like, you don't want to go in a tournament where your shot is, like, garbage, bro. Like, it doesn't make sense. That's what I was saying earlier. Like every time I hop on, you're always gonna find me in a custom match, shooting some bots on firing range. I do the same thing. I mostly play KC because you can get more kills. The thing with me, bro, is so you start at TDM, right? TDM free for all is supposed to be the easiest game modes, right? Where you can casually play and have fun, get streaks and shit. The more you go down the list, in my opinion, is the harder the competition gets. So you want competitive experience, you can either do one of two things. You can go to like World League, or you can go down that list and start playing like Dom, Hardpoint, Control, Search and Destroy. If you want to take on that challenge. And I mean, if that's the game mode you like playing, even Kill Confirm, it's a lot more challenging to play than TDM because you introduce an objective, which is the tags. Yeah, that's just my take on that. Invite me, bro. WavyJ, what's your PSN. Most kills is 100, and that was on Capture the Flag when it was out. And most kills on TDM is 55 or 60. That's pretty good. Dude, I've dropped 60 plus kills in TDM and still fucking lost. When I've been, that usually happens when I play solo. Like, I'd have 5 teammates going negative, and no bullshit when I tell you 2 of them would have 30 plus deaths each. That shit would drive me fucking crazy, bro. It's like, how you getting stomped that hard, bro? Like, I'm dropping 60 plus kills, yeah? I have streaks up to assist you guys, and you're going, like, I don't know, like, 10 and 30? Like, dude, it's kind of ridiculous, bro. It's kind of rare that I have teammates that go, like, 30 plus deaths, but I do get teammates that get, like, 20 deaths each, 10 deaths each, well, 10 plus deaths each, every match. That's just something I have to deal with, bro. It's one of the perks of being a good player on COD. Fall victim to skill-based matchmaking. Cause like you play solo, like for me, I literally have to play against 4 stacks, 3 stacks, 2 mans, 6 mans, prestige masters. If there's like 4 prestige masters in the lobby, including myself, and everybody else is like random prestiges and shit, the way skill-based matchmaking is gonna work, it's gonna put 2 good players on each team. The rest are like bad players, split them up on each team, yeah? So you have like 4 bad players on each team, 2 good players on each team. What happens with me and prestige masters, they tend to take all the prestige masters and put them on the other team. They literally tend to stack people on the other team, and I have to play against that every match when I play solo.
Team deathmatch.
That's literally how my matches go. And it gets so bad that it happens like, I'll get decent teammates at times, but like, if I'm having a rough night, bro, it gets to the point where that shit happens every fucking match. Every match, I'm the one at the top of the lobby. I have 5 teammates going negative, and I have to play against a stacked team. They could not even be in a fucking party. They could all be randoms, and they would just somehow manage to group all of those like decent players, yeah, and put them on the other team, and not even give me one of them. And I'll have to play against all of that with the teammates that I have.
Sensor dart away.
And it just gets to a point where I'll just start losing matches, like back to back to back, because
Doors open.
it's not even my fault. Like, I'm triple, quad positive, 5 times positive and shit like that. Or even just double positive, you know? But I wouldn't be able to get a dub, because the rate at which my teammates are dying is faster than the rate at which I'm getting kills, which is not what you want to see. Especially, well, in TDM. I mean, the only thing you gotta do is get kills, but if you're dying faster than your team's getting kills, then you're not gonna get any wins. As simple as that. I can be dropping full score streaks and everything. Yeah, go positive, everything. 5 teammates, negative. And so I can't even do anything about that, because that's all skill-based matchmaking, bro. Like, I'm doing my part. Like, I'm going positive, I'm dropping streaks and shit, I'm getting the kills. But like, if they're gonna put 5 teammates that can't compete in the lobby, and they're gonna put all the other good players on the other teams, like, how am I supposed to get a win off of that? You know? It's kind of demoralizing at times, man, to be honest. Oh man, you're supposed to win that, bro. You got the VMP, dog. Come on, Cab, kill him. Nice. That was a good jump shot on his part. Let me kill him. Oh, I got my sniper nest up. Oh yeah. I have a strike back, but I was saying, is it worth it? Oh, it's definitely fucking worth it, bro. Do you smoke weed? No, I don't smoke weed. A lot of people ask that. I don't know, I guess I sound high all the time. But nah, I don't smoke that shit. You should play Mercenary Mosh Pit. I've tried it. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. I mean, yeah, I would not be playing parties because it's mercenary. But the way skill-based matchmaking works, I can't control that. They're gonna put bad players on my team all the time and stack the other team with good players. Like, that's just my luck on this game, bro. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people experience that too. A lot of decent players at this that are good at this game. Like, they got above a 2 KD. If you have above a 2 KD, you're gonna experience the same thing that I do. You're literally gonna be at the top of your leaderboards, your matches, and there's gonna be times that you're not gonna be getting any wins because your teammates are dying so much, and you can't control that. I mean, there's even times, man, that, like, I've gone to game chat just to help my team out, to give them callouts and shit, tell them where the enemies are coming from and shit. And, like, they still just can't, I don't know, can't do anything about it. It's because they can't win their gunfights. I mean, if skill-based matchmaking is putting players on your team that can't win gunfights, then there's only so much you can do towards contributing to that win.
Good fight. Time to get paid.
One of the rare times you're gonna see me at the bottom of the lobby. What the fuck? Oh shit. 771X is golden on controller. You see, the thing with the 1X is depending on your sensitivity, yeah. That may be a little too fast. That's why I dropped the ADS sensitivity to either 0.75 or, in extreme cases, 0.5. There's times that after going back to controller from the mouse and keyboard, I've actually increased my vertical and horizontal sensitivity to like 10, which felt like it was 6.6, because I was so accustomed to like flicking around and shit with the mouse. Like, the 6.6 that felt a bit slow, so how to put it? So like, definitely I'd go like some like 10, and I would go like 0.75 or 0.5. That's from going from Zim to back to controller. Like, that was the sensitivity I had to play at if I wanted to do anything. Because the 6 definitely felt super slow, and at times I couldn't get adjusted to it, so I had to raise the horizontal and vertical. And like I said, you know, extreme times drop the ADS from 0.75 to 0.5, but usually I stay on 0.75. That's my sweet spot. I can never play on 1X. Never could have. Probably never will. Like, the 0.75 for me is just so good, dude. So fucking good.
Let's go.
Regardless of what horizontal and vertical sensitivity that you run. It's rare people use 250 Hz. It doesn't make sense running 250 Hz when you have a much better experience running 500 and 1000, bro. 250 Hz is the past, brother. That's what the old Zims and Zim 4 and shit on like PS3 and Xbox 360.
It's us or them.
Everybody's using 500 hertz or 1000. And depending on your like your mouse and shit, you wanna adjust. You wanna either use 500 or 1000.
We're taking control.
Dude, I just fucking checked there, bro. I experience it every day. My win-loss getting bad. That's why I mean, win-loss, it's not the only stat you have to worry about, man. Like, you can't really take your win-loss in this game seriously, bro. Honestly. Because, I mean, there's this... I don't even want to go into that. I was gonna talk about this level 1000 that I played against the other day, and he pissed me off so hard, but I'm not even gonna get into that. But you can camp really fucking hard and have a high-ass win-loss, but that's not the only side you gotta look at, you know, like, you gotta look at your SPM, you gotta look at your KD, your EKIAD, you know, shit like that. Your accuracy is a stat that you want to watch. Win-loss, if you're a solo player, you can't really take that shit seriously, because you're playing with 5 randoms all the time, and with skill-based matchmaking, you're not gonna have the best luck all the time. So win-loss, you really shouldn't even worry about that too much if you're mainly a solo player, like I was. Hence I said was, because I usually play in parties now. But if you're playing a party and your win-loss is bad, then you're gonna have to switch up something, bro. Either switch parties or just get better or something, bro. Because if you're playing parties and you lose a lot, that's not good. Because usually when I party up, we don't fucking lose. Because the players I choose to have in my party, I don't have to worry about them, you know, having trouble winning gunfights or taking over map control or using like shit weapons or whatnot. Usually people I party up with, we run like Maddoxes. You know, I'll pull out a VMP here and there to fuck around. But like, you're not gonna see somebody running around with a flash shotgun on my team, bro. So like my win-loss is actually going up a lot from playing like parties like that. Cause I usually have like 4 KD players and shit in my lobbies. 2 like 3s, 2.6s and shit. And like, it's a group of people where I don't have to talk to them for us to not lose a single match for the night. I mean, there's some teams that you have to keep the communication up if you want to get like dubs and shit. And I have had teams like that before. But like the team that I've been playing with recently, like, I don't have to say a word. Because they usually have like their mics and shit off or mute or whatever. Like, I don't have to say anything. And we're body stacking, you know, we're fucking taking over map control. You know, we don't really lose any matches. And if we do lose a match, it's gonna be to like a team using acoustic sensor and one-shot weapons. That's like the only time we're gonna lose. And I'm really not bragging about that. Like I'm dead ass serious about that shit. But yeah, like that's like the kind of players I tend to keep around me. Obviously, it's cool to have the comms up and shit, but like that's not for everyone, you know. So it's cool to have a team that you don't need to communicate with, but you can still do really well with. See, like for instance, these 3 players in front of me here. They saw those 2 players on the right flanking. I didn't have to say anything because I'm not in game chat for them to fucking rotate, you know. And I mean, 2 of them were randoms. I think one of them was my teammate. Was my actual teammate.
Deploy beacon online.
So it's like teams like this, I can work with. But like, you give me 5 randoms that are fucking literally walking around the map. They can't win gunfights and shit. I can't play off of that. So I'll obviously take L's because of that, you know. Like I would not get map control. You'd see me losing a lot of gunfights because, you know, the 3 or 4 people ahead of me lost all their gunfights, and then I'm in a 1v6 essentially. And like, you know, they're not trading kills, shit like that. I can't play with a team like that. Like I just physically cannot. Like, you can't win your gunfights, you can't trade kills, you don't know how to, you know, take over map control. You can't use your specialist properly. Like, how do you expect me to play with that? You know, like that's just how the skill-based matchmaking works, man. They tend to put players like that on your team. Cause I remember one scenario last night, like I was playing, and this dude had his grab slam, and he's literally just walking around the map, and he just randomly hits his grab slam, and there's like nobody in front of him. I'm like, what? Or I'd have like War Machine players just randomly spam their War Machine trying to like cross map people for some awkward reason, and they'd like get no kills and essentially waste the War Machine, you know. It's like I just can't play with people like that, bro. No chance he hit that shit. Oh my god. Ballistic knives, bro. That shit's ridiculous. Yeet! Coming in for the trade, baby. Let's get it. Got you, teammates. Come on. Get snapped on. Oh my god, you're so weak, brother. Oh!
Friendly tactical beacon.
That's nice, Killer. You're shooting your own assault pack. I wanna come for that ass, boy.
Reaper requesting pressure above.
Alright, teammates got that.
To the victor, the spoils. Kinda wanna use my suppressed KN. I haven't used this thing in a minute.
Let's go.
Yo, I totally forgot I had the crossbar, dude.
Team
Oh
deathmatch.
man. I should use that for a
MTC
match.
advised. Go, go, go.
Battery down.
Losing the fight.
Ah, really, bro?
Taking control.
Is this kid still in here?
Destroyed mechanical.
Be advised. Hostile attack deploy beacon active.
Yo, what?
Assault back right here.
We lost the advantage.
Dude, these kids are all over me, bro. Jump.
We're winning this.
Repan
Okay.
operative.
Okay.
He's gone.
Got him.
Seraph kill. Attack him. Get a UAV on station above.
Return. Sensors are capture your objective. UAV 50% hijack.
Attack fire charge.
We're behind. Taking control.
Hostile down.
Be advised.
Drone
Hostile
killed.
attack deploy beacon active.
Hold still. Heal's coming.
That was a poor grenade, bro.
We've lost the lead.
We have lost the lead.
We're winning this.
Yeah, I don't think the KN is a good gun for this map. At least not my
Enemy
suppressed
UAV
KN.
above.
Can you get the fuck out of the way, bro?
Q stores open.
Nope.
Attack fire charge.
Eliminated Seraph.
Not sure if he has a thermal on that. Thanks for the assistance, teammate. Just watch him. Watch him kill me and walk away.
Hostile care package inbound.
See you fight online.
Hostile tactical beacon online.
Hostile really expired.
God damn it, man! Let me get a bullet on him. Fuck.
Enemy UAV above.
Nice, kid. You're 2 and 10. That's
Requesting UAV task.
sick.
Confirming kill. Requesting UAV tasking.
What the f... What?
TACOM deployed counter UAV.
They're maybe gonna push right side. Nope, they're just gonna fucking spawn flip.
Destroyed radar shroud.
Be advised, hostile tactical beacon active.
Yeah, what's up, man? Yeah, hug. I need a virtual hug. Can I get that? Damn, bro. How come?
Make it official.
Mm-hmm.
UAV established
Right.
overhead.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, bro.
UAV perimeter established.
Right.
TACOM launch a UAV.
UAV available for tasking.
Right.
Perfect planning. Perfect execution. Nice
It's
work,
over.
Black Ops.
Mm-hmm.
Commence UAV surveillance operation.
Nice. Jeez. Right, right. Jeez. That's what's up, dude. Yeah, you can join. Yeah. Bro. Right. Hmm. Oh wow.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Team deathmatch. Execute how we planned it.
It's the same thing on COD, man. Like,
Taking control.
they didn't break the aim assist. The update kind of messes with your aim in a sense that you have to readjust your sensitivities.
Zero requesting UAV. UAV standing by.
In the turn, sensors will capture your objective.
Deploying disruptor.
It kind of sucks that pros have to like fucking play that game if they want to make money. Wow. God damn. You really posted up on a head glitch out in the open with a micro.
Disruptor going up.
What? Like, come on, bro. Find the weirdest fucking lobbies tonight, dude. Not good, like. Oh my god. Yeah, honestly, on Nuked Out is one of the hardest challenges you can do on this game. It's you gotta take your time with this. It's really not something you can like rush around and like get like 'cause I mean, you know, before I got my first nuked out, the amount of matches that I had to play to get a decent lobby was probably like 10 plus matches, bro. Like, I had to stay in a lobby like and play like 10 different matches, because if I were to leave, I'd just join another lobby with like a prestige master, and the only way to make them leave is if you fucking smoke them. So before I got the ID lobby to even go for the nuked out, I had to smoke everybody with like stim shot Maddox or some shit so they'd leave, and then like some of the shitters would remain, you know. No, well, you know, a lot of people like tend to think, you know, I'm kind of like shit and whatnot, but like I got reasons for the fucking shit that I say and do, bro. Like, yeah, a lot of people like think I'm garbage and shit, you know, cause like, you know, I back out of matches or shit like that, but like,
We're almost there. Close this out. Shut them down.
right.
UAV standing by.
Well, you see, the thing with me is like people beat me rather easily because they smoke my teammates, bro. Like I literally lose matches because I have like 4 or 5 teammates going like stupid negative. Exactly, and they're talking shit like, "Oh, you couldn't beat me, or you couldn't make me go negative," or like, the fuck? Like, I wasn't. First of all, I'm not trying to make you go negative. I don't care about that. I just want to get my dub. I just want to get some score streaks, you know? Like, the fuck? But like, if I lose and I have 5 teammates going negative, and I'm like 3 times positive, 4 or 5, even dropping like a 10 KD, 60 plus kills and whatnot, or you know, whatever. Well, I didn't get any score streaks, but my KD's decent. You know, like, how you gonna talk shit to me? Like, I'm literally doing the best that I can for the team that I have to work with, bro. Like, you can't expect to come out with a win against good players when you have 5 people going negative. It's not a 1v6, it's 6v6, bro. Like, so like people like that like talk shit to me when they beat me, and I have 5 teammates going negative. Like I really don't pay attention to that. Like, play me when I got my squad, bro. Like, you have your squad, play me when I have mine. We're gonna see who's fucking better, you know? Like, fuck. It's ridiculous, bro. This is the first game, the first COD game that I've played where people are so toxic all the fucking time, dude. Like, other games I've played, people are toxic, obviously, every Call of Duty, but like this one, people are just so fucking quick to come on the mic and just talk shit, bro. Or shoot your body, or message you, or some shit. Like, that shit blows my mind, bro. It's not only that, it's particularly for this game that people are so fast to like come on the mic and talk shit to you, or brag or about beating you or something like that, you know, or shoot your body, you know, or message you some like hate mail or whatnot. This is the first game I've played, the first COD game I've played where that shit is so consistent. Like, it's ridiculous, bro. Like, obviously there's hate on other Call of Duty games, like people are gonna message you and shit, but it's not as frequent as on this game, dude. Like, this game, to me, in my opinion, is the most toxic COD ever, bro. Like, it's just super fucking toxic. Oh, give me both, bro.
Let's go.
True. Right. Mm.
Team deathmatch.
Right.
Special forces won't know what it took. Hold ahead. UAV available for tasking.
Yeah, I know. Like acoustic, the one-shot weapons, operator mods. I know what you mean, dude. Like,
UAV mission timeline 50% expanded.
right.
Sniper's nest awaiting orders.
Deploying disruptor.
Hmm. Right.
Establishing UAV overhead.
What? Really? God damn. Jesus. Wow. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Right. Mm-hmm. That boost is gonna like increase the stats. Right. Okay.
This'll knacker
Right.
someone's day.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Deploying barricade.
Damn. Actual money? Right.
Activating barricade.
Right.
Eyes on the prize.
Right, right, right.
Tagging disruptor online.
Right. 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 Okay. And that's where the boost thing comes into play. Oh. Right. Right. Damn. Ah, okay. Okay. Right. Yeah. Right. True.
Medic on mission.
Team
Right.
deathmatch.
Alright, man.
Special forces, you are cleared hot.
Copy that. What's the mic?
We pulled ahead.
Kill.
Bro.
Seekers available.
Zero requesting
I mean, I wish I kind of want to get one. Like, I have a regular fucking ISP router, dude. This thing is garbage. Nah.
disruptor going out.
Yeah.
UAV standing by.
UAV established overhead.
Ready to fire.
He straight put you in the oven and cooked your ass.
Requesting UAV
Wait, who? Wait, who is it? Would you say he's better than me?
Deploying disruptor.
Wait, was I in the lobby when that happened, or? Ah. It's a mid.
In the turn, sensors are capture your objective.
Nah.
UAV mission
Establish sniper's nest above. Negative. Airspace full. Sniper's nest awaiting orders.
Yeah. Okay.
Attack on launcher UAV.
Disruptor going out.
Oh god. That's why like you don't see me playing Nuketown playlists. It's because you're literally just gonna be playing Crossbar the entire time, and I just don't find that fun. Because people like they're telling me like, why don't you play Nuketown? Like you got like different game modes, like a mosh pit and shit. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Like I'm playing against Crossbar the entire time. Like I just don't want to play against that, bro. Dude. Exactly, like if I wanted to play MLG, I'd be in game battles, I'd be on fucking controllers, so like, just trying to fucking chill, bro, you know? Have a good time.
target acquired. Checking range and mill. Hostile appears KIA.
Yeah, she's actually pretty fucking chill, low-key. Damn, we fried these boys. Yeah, dang. Yo, still up? That's crazy. How's that crazy, bro?
Nomad appears EKIA.
What's his YouTube? Okay. Let's see, okay. Vixie Sci-Tech? No, that's not it. What the fuck? I probably spelled it wrong. Spell it over again? Uh-huh. Oh, I see why. Okay, what the fuck? Thanks, man. You see, the thing about me is like when it comes to COD, I can get toxic and more so towards teammates when I like lose, and it's not even because of my fault. Like I'm doing fine, but like we're in a party, we're communicating, and we're still losing on top of that, and it's due to bullshit. Like so, like if we're playing as a team, we're pushing, yeah, we're playing against a 6 for 6, yeah, and you got 4 fucking people watching one lane, bro. And this one guy flanks around and gets a 4-piece on us. Like, it's like, dude.
Let's go.
Like, yeah, it's like when I play with people like that in a party, like I kind of come off as an asshole at the end because like I'm getting so pissed off at my team because I'm literally watching the mini map and how they're playing. Like I don't have to be on like in front of their TV to know what they're doing or how they're playing. Like it's like you're making so much dumbass plays, yeah, and just by you watching a different angle can help the team so much more than having 5 people watch the same fucking thing, bro.
We have the advantage.
Like you're not playing a pub anymore. You're literally playing a comp match. Although you're still in pubs, if it's 6v6 and the other team knows what they're doing, you can't be doing that, bro. Like you cannot have 4 people watching the same fucking spot. Like that does not make sense, and you're literally asking yourself to get 3-pieced, bro. Like that's why there's only a specific set of players that I can play with now. Because I've come to learn the play styles of shitters, like average players, good players, bad players. Like, there's only certain people I can really fuck with in terms of like a party now, dude. Like, it's ridiculous, dude. I mean, I guess it's like what Savage was telling me the other night. Like, not everybody like thinks like me, you know. Like I have that mental capability of just thinking differently in the sense like in that same scenario. Like you don't have 4 people watching the same thing. You have like probably 2 watching ahead. One picking up the flank. One's got the side. Shit like that. But what you were saying is like not everybody like thinks like that, like smart. So I mean, I guess I gotta agree with him, but like, fuck, dude, if you're in a party like, and we're communicating, that shit should not ever fucking happen, bro. Yeah. I just got fucking joked. He was healing, bro. I was full health. Oh my god, let me jump. One thing that separates me from a lot of players, I think in my opinion, is my ability to fucking adapt to shit. It's like, so like, it'll be a 6v6, right? And it's happened to me multiple times with different teams. Like, they would use one setup, they'd use one specialist, they'd go in with like, say, War Machine, right? So they'd use that. So they wouldn't get any kills with it. There's just like a specific, this is like an example, right? So you go in with War Machine, you go in with like a Maddox comsec because you want to try and get your streaks, right? You're playing against a 6-man. They're frying you throughout the entire match, yet you don't try to switch up anything that you're doing, and you tell yourself, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that next match. Like, in my head, no, I fucking do it now, bro. Like, I switch my class setups. I switch out the comsec, put on Stimshack because I know what I'm going up against. Switch specialists, if like Crash. That's my main specialist. If I'm getting traded out every 2 seconds, I'm not gonna keep using Crash. Like, there's no fucking point. I'm not being useful to my team. Like, I'm not getting streaks, so what's the fucking point of running Crash? I'm gonna switch to like Tempest. I gotta run something lethal, like. But like players, like a lot of players that I play with, they don't think like that, you know. They just use one setup, and they just use that throughout the entire match. And like if they're getting fried, they don't try to switch up, you know. Like you gotta fucking switch something if you want to come out with a dub, bro. Exactly, man. Yeah, exactly. Right. Mm-hmm. Battery is always a safe bet. Like battery is always a safe bet. Because the war machine is super easy to use, and the cluster grenade. Yeah, it definitely is. It definitely is. Profit, you really gotta aim with it, and like most of the time the kids are body stacking. You'd hit the first kid, and the other two would literally just like clean you up. Yep. That's what I say. Like war machine's one of the safest bets. That and probably like fire break. But the thing with fire break is that shit charges like it takes long to charge, and the reactor core too. So it's like you gotta really be like decisive about what you're doing, and like a lot of players I play with and shit, and, like different teams and whatnot, they never really thought about that. Oh, they don't think about that, you know. And like randoms too. That's why like when you see me playing parties now, it's only like a few people I consistently play with now, because like they know what to do in every situation. You know, they know how to change up. They know what to switch up to. You know, if we need a 0, they switch to 0. If you're not doing good on a certain specialist, they switch up. You know, like I don't need to tell them anything. Right.
Government forces take the win. Entanglement set.
Mm-hmm. What's up, Suicide? Thanks for the like and sub. Sorry about that, Aaron. Hmm. Right. Bro, body armor and crash? What? That's fucking like 300 health, bro. It's fucking ridiculous, man. That's what I'm saying. Like the developers, like these years, or these past few years, they've been putting certain items, gear, weapons, weapon attachments, shit like that, perks. You know, they've been putting certain things within these Call of Duty games to help players get kills. And you see that in Modern Warfare. Like you have the heartbeat sensor. They've implemented safe spaces for people to learn how to turn and shoot. Like go to fucking custom match. That's what every dogshit player did to get good. Like come on, man. Like you can't be like spoon feeding these kids and changing the way the game flows just to accommodate shitters, bro, or bad players or average players. Like they need to do exactly what everybody else does if you want to get better. Like go in customs and practice, bro. That's all it does. That's all it is.
Let's go.
Mm-hmm. Right. Exactly, dude. Like,
Team deathmatch. Execute how we planned it.
bro,
Hey there.
what's up, psychopath?
Thanks a lot. Deleted Reaper.
Yeah, when a good player actually takes the time to learn the game and shit, learn the weapon recoil, the, you know, what attachments use and shit, if he goes to use the bullshit that's the developers put in the game to help the lower skilled players, like acoustic sensor, like if he switches up his weapon to like a VMP, which is super easy to use but super fucking deadly, like he's just gonna abuse that. I mean, you can see it in my gameplay, and you can see it in anybody else's gameplay as well, especially like, you know, teams that use acoustic sensor. Like, you know, they're level 1000, you already know they put in the time, they played the game that long enough, they have the map knowledge and shit, but they're using acoustic sensor, they're using one-shot weapons. Why is that? Because it kills quick, it's rather cheap to use, you know, and it gets you like easy fucking kills and shit. But like, you know, a shitter, like, if he uses that shit, you know, he's gonna get kills, yeah, but it's not gonna be anything compared to a god tier player that picks up on that shit. Like a shitter using acoustic will get some kills, bullshit kills too, a lot of bullshit kills on you. But like, when you have a level 1000 that is like 3KD, 4KD, knows what he's doing, right, and he picks up acoustic sensor and decides to fucking run through a team, like, it's so easy for him to do that. Controller, mouse and keyboard, it's so fucking easy for him to do that, you know? So like, why fucking put in the game in the first place, bro? Like, you say you want to protect fucking lower skilled players, but in the end, a higher skilled player can take that and shit on like anybody, you know, if he's really up there in skill, bro. Like, it literally just hurts the average or lower skill player even more. Like, so just don't put any of that shit in the game. Like, you leave it out, it kind of encourages people, like, fucking hone their skills and get better, bro. Like, you don't keep putting shit in COD to help people get killed, bro. Like, you get more kills by practicing, working on your shot, you know, learning weapon recoil and shit like that. Like, that's how everybody does it to get better, bro. Like, you don't just run fucking acoustic sensor because it's the game. Like, you work on your map awareness. That's one thing about me that I started doing when this game came out. So like, at the beginning, yeah, I was one of those guys that ran acoustic sensor, mainly because I have a decent headset and I wanted to hear footsteps, because what I noticed off the rip is that footsteps was pretty low and you really couldn't sound whore without acoustic, right? And apart from that, I was trying to learn the maps and, you know, how people moved on the map, where people would camp, where people would rush to off the rip. If you spawn on one side of the map, like the rush routes, then, you know, in the next match, if you spawn the other side, the rush routes on that side, you know, shit like that. I was trying to learn that, right? And acoustic silencer helped me with that. And I did use it for a while, but it got to the point where I really didn't need it anymore. So I decided to switch to like stim shot, which everybody was using. And I noticed my map awareness was there, because, you know, I put in the time, I put in the practice and shit to learn, you know, players' movements on certain maps and shit. So it gets to a point where you don't need acoustic sensor for map awareness. So next thing you know, you move on to is like accuracy, or work on your slide cancels, your jump shots, you know, shit like that, you know. So I mean, that's where I feel like lower skill players, they don't really do that. They don't try to like get better in that sense. So they stick to like all the easy stuff in the game, which is, you know, acoustic sensor, BMP, flashlight, shotguns, because you literally break aim assist when you use that, and, you know, all the easy stuff in the game, you know. Like, they don't try to like go in custom matches and try to work on their shot. Like, they don't try to play with a purpose in a sense. They just play, you know. You gotta, like, if you want to get better, you gotta play with a purpose. You work on something every day. Like, you either work on your accuracy, if that's comfortable for you, you move on to, like, working on map awareness, you know, shit like that. Build up your class setups, work on your, like, snapping from one target to the next, you know, shit like that. Like the lower skill players, they don't do that. They don't think about that. Oh, definitely, bro. Right. 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 It's right. It's funny you said that you just have to laugh at it, because I literally do that at times, bro. It's like, what can you do, dude? Like, the fuck? Right.
Let's go.
Every, in my opinion, every COD before, I'd say World War II, was just pure gun skill. Like, it was really who had better gun skill. Yeah. Now it's literally just all specialists and equipment. Like, that's it. Because it's the same thing in Modern Warfare. Like, bro, you go up against a decent player in Modern Warfare, he's not gonna kill you with his gun, bro. He's gonna kill you with 2 C4s. He's gonna chuck the first one, duck behind cover, and just chuck another one over the fucking wall, bro. Like, it's literally not gun skill anymore in COD, bro. It's what kind of equipment that's easy to use and can get you, like, decent kills, like, and specialists. That's really it now, man. It's ridiculous. It's no longer gun skill. That's why I like jetpack in CODs, because if somebody were to camp, I can use, you know, the extra movement to finesse them and get my kills on them and shit, and prevent them from camping. Well, I can't do that in games like this, especially with the extra health and shit. It's super fucking hard. I'm not gonna lie, man, acoustic and free for all is actually fucking OP, bro. Like, you can hear everything, dude. Like, it's good in regular pubs and shit, but like in free for all, bro, because it's like, because there's only 8 players on the map, like, you can literally just fucking hear everything and just prepare yourself for every gunfight. Yeah, well, that's a luck. That's why you have to base it off of luck. That's why you have to find like a decent lobby. That's how I was talking about. You gotta just smoke all those players. You guys using all the bullshit weapons. You gotta smoke them real bad in a few free for all before you can actually get a decent lobby going. Like you smoke them hard enough and consistently, they're bound to back out. You know.
Sniper's nest deployment.
Ah, shoot me in the side, man. What the fuck? Fuck Nova, 21-1. This guy, bro. He's one of those players, low-key, that like I don't even have to talk to, cause he's Spanish actually. His English is not that good. So like he's one of those players that I can play with, and we don't even have to fucking say anything to each other, and we're just picking up fucking dubs left and right, bro. Like.
Building barricade.
He's also like one of those players that's super reliable in the sense that he can get his streaks rather easily, you know. Like almost every match he can clutch up and get streaks against good players as well. That's what I respect about him too. Yep. Right. I mean, 6-mans, you got numbers, yeah? But like, if you ain't got no skill in those numbers, bro, like, anybody can run through that 6-man. It's crazy. Right. That's why like the standard I set for myself is if I'm, you know, if there's gonna be a bad player on my team, it's gotta be me, dude. Like I gotta be at the bottom. Like I need to have players that can pick up my slack. I definitely can pick up other players' slack as well, you know. Where the fuck is everybody, dude? Haha. Damn. Oh, definitely, dude. Oh my god. Shot. Oh my god, I can't find anybody.
Strike team. Do it like we drilled it.
dude. I know, I like it too, dude. It looks cool with the snake wrapped around it. Right. I think it's kind of lame that they never brought a Mark II and Mastercraft to the VMP. I mean, I'm pretty sure every other gun has, you know, variants for it, but like the VMP is just nothing, bro. Like, it's because gamertag is VMP bot. Damn. You already know what he's gonna be using, dude. Man, I need this new COD to come out, bro. God damn. Man, the nuke out, bro. Dude, that was the one thing that I was missing, and I wanted to grind for that shit, bro. I was so fucking happy when I got that shit, cause like compared to the regular nuclear, in my opinion, I think the nuke dot looks a whole lot better, bro.
Let's go.
But the thing about it is a whole lot fucking harder to get. That's the thing about it, you know, because the moment you get that one kill in that match, you have to go on like that 30 kill streak, bro. You have to. What if we play Domain by Team Duel? What is Domain by Team Duel?
Team deathmatch. Special forces, do your duty.
I think he's trying to play deathmatch. Dom, you want to switch up to that after? I think we got a good enough squad. I was playing that shit last night, bro. Oh my god, I was dropping like 60 plus kills every fucking match, bro. Like 60 to 90 kills every fucking match. It's a deathmatch domination. It's actually really fucking good. It's pretty fun too. You shot your body? No chance. Oh, he's a VMP sweat, huh?
Laser wire. Tasking UAV support.
There's a kid in church.
Operations.
Battery, requesting UAV.
UAV, 50% time check.
Sniper's nest on station. Shooters deployed to fire stations.
Yeah.
TACOM, authorized Hellstorm release.
That kid's still in here, that Godchild kid. He wants to sweat with a VMP, and then leaves when we streak up. Like, dude, what are you trying to prove, bro?
Layout in place.
TACOM, commence counter UAV operations.
TACOM, 0 requesting fresh attack.
Thank you.
TACOM, strike team are clear to deploy.
Commencing ice operation.
I'm not sure where these guys are, dude.
Battery authorizing gunship deploy.
Entanglement set.
Deploy beacon planted.
Our TAC deployed beacon is offline. Charlie Mike.
I'm surprised you didn't say flak jacket, bro. I'm surprised you didn't say flak jacket. I feel like flak saves you from a lot of the, like trip mines, grenades and shit. Alright. Well, you see, for me with like a flashlight and shit like that, I usually try to keep my distance. He's all I see over. No.
AO pacified. Government forces take the win.
Right.
Wasted. Hostile back.
That's the kind of kids you want on the other team when you're going for dark matter, bro. Easy headshots, easy sniper camos. Shit's funny. Bro, I told you, when I was going for a dark matter with snipers, bro, I'd do some of the gayest shit on the map, bro. Like on Icebreaker, I'd be at the very fucking back in the water behind the sub, but just floating, ADSing like left and right. And anybody that tries to flank around gets fucking clipped. Like, dude, gotta do what you gotta do for long shots, bro. Oh my god. I was saying I did some of like the gayest shit for sniper camos. Like I'd be in the back of the sub in Icebreaker, like floating around in the water, yeah. And in that back sub, you could either look like in the middle part of the sub, the little circular part. You can look to the right or you can look to the left to see if anybody's flanking. So what I'd do is I was working on long shots. So what I did was like I'd stay in the very back just floating and ADSing left and right. So anybody that tried to flank, I'd just fucking clip them, dude. Easy fucking long shots, bro. Yeah, like I didn't give a shit if I was losing or winning, bro. I'm just trying to get some long shots. I mean, obviously I took some L's and shit, but I was like, fuck that. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to win. I'm trying to get long shots, dude. But I think, talking about that perspective, you take it over to Modern Warfare, yeah? The reason why there's so much camping as well, apart from like the bad map design and shit, and the no radar, is if you look at the camo challenges, some of them are to I'm not gonna play Deathmatch Dom on this map, I'm sorry. Yeah, but some of the challenges, you have to get crouch kills. That slows down your movement, right? Because you got kids crouch walking around the fucking map. Like I was playing Modern Warfare last night. This kid is literally dog shit, right? Match starts. I'm on like a good kill streak. I'm one off a VTOL. This motherfucker is crouch walking around the map with the 7.25 shotgun. I literally just challenged 3 people, killed all 3. This kid just crouch walks. One taps me in the fucking back or head or side, and he's doing that throughout the entire match, yeah? Now I dropped like 30 kills, yeah, TDM, and that's kind of hard to do in Modern Warfare because you can't just camp and get that shit. And even if you get streaks, they don't go off like that, right? Because people tend to hide, so you really have to rush around if you want 30 plus kills in TDM. So like I'm close to 30. I'm like 29, 30 kills in at the ending of the match. I look down to this motherfucker. He only has 5 kills. He played 10 minutes of TDM, crouch walking around the map to get 5 kills with a shotgun. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like, you're playing 10 minutes of TDM, crouch walking to get 5 kills, and he's negative as fuck. He's like 5 in like close to 20 deaths. I'm like, what are you doing, bro? Like, it's crazy, dude. It's crazy.
Domination.
Yeah, like, so you have crouch kills, right? That's one of the camo challenges. You have mounting kills, and they had that shit in Ghost, but I felt like it wasn't that bad. So that slows down movement. It slows down the flow of the map, right? And then on top of that, you have actually no, I think those are the 2. Like mounting and crouch kills. And that slows down the fucking pace of the game even more, bro. So like you put those challenges in a slow game like that with bad map design, no radar. It's like, what do you expect to happen, bro? Like, right? Then you got one of the biggest players in COD calling your game trash. The worst COD of all time. You got Scumpy out of everybody. He's like, put it in the trash can off the rip. I'm like, dude, fucking agree with them, bro. Like, I wouldn't say nobody wants to watch it, but like nobody wants to fucking play it, bro. Even the pros, they say that scrim in this game, it's not fun, bro. Like comp is not fun on this game. Pubs, garbage, absolute garbage in Modern Warfare. Like you can't play 6v6. Like it's fucking unplayable, dude. Like when the game dropped, everybody was on ground war because 6v6 is fucking just unplayable. And it's yeah. And if Warzone didn't fucking come out, nobody was gonna be playing like multiplayer for this fucking game, bro. Like straight facts. Like the game is not fun. They don't reward you for doing anything. They do the exact opposite. You try to be good by running around like trying to get killed and shit, and you constantly just get shit on because people are just sitting waiting for you, preparing for you to run around that corner. Because footstep audio is so loud, dude. Like what do you expect to happen when you design a game that bad and just make like poor decisions like that, like the footstep audio, you know, the amount of corners, the amount of elevation on each map, the amount of angles on each map. Like there's not much an average solo player can do. It's ridiculous, man. Mm-hmm. It's like everywhere you go, we're taking out the radar. Let's give him some realism. We'll take out the radar, but we're gonna keep hardcore mode. We're gonna take out the radar, yeah, for core, but we're gonna keep hardcore mode, and we're gonna put a realism mode as well. Like, nigga, what? Like, that is so counterintuitive. That's like night vision. It's like night vision mode, and you don't ADS. You shoot with the laser sight, like hipfire only. But it's super accurate because like it's like if you're wearing a real gunfight, like you know you hold your gun a certain like at an angle or whatever with the laser sight pointing at somebody and you fire. So it's just as equal as ADSing. And there's it's night vision. If you take off your like night goggles, like everything's just gonna be pitch black. It's literally like it's literally like night vision battle, but with the laser sights and shit. But the thing about it is, the way you maneuver that map, there's no mini-map or anything. The way you maneuver is you see other players' laser sights, so you know where somebody's pre-aiming. But like, again, with the bad map design and every part of the map you are, there's more than 10 different angles you can get shot from, including from above or below, like. Or not or, from above and below. It's not or, it's and. Like, everywhere you are on each map in Modern Warfare, there's angles above you and below you, bro. Like, it's just a whole too much. Bro. Yeah, World War II had a bunch of different fucking angles too. It was weird.
Keep up the pressure. Break them down.
But yeah, it's just it just kind of like prompts you to play in a party because, and even in a party, like, you know, yeah, like people are, you know, not every player is gonna be able to watch every angle, you know, like it's just how it.
Secure the objectives.
Just because of the fucking maps, man, like it's ridiculous. And then you don't have the red dots on the radar to give you a sense of direction. They have the compass, but like nobody fucking wants to use that shit because that's not COD, that's Battlefield. That's, you know, whatever, bro. Yo, is how nobody took our home flag? I'm gonna go back for it. Yo.
Taking Alpha. Friendly tactical beacon offline.
I'm gonna be that guy, don't worry about it.
Mission timeline 50% expanded.
A lockdown.
But I just realized they didn't cap their home flag either. Hmm. It's crazy because almost every match I played last night in Deathmatch Dom, I was always the first one to push the B at the start of the match, and literally nobody on the other team would like contest me off the break. Like nobody like pushed B. Like they would all like try to cap A or C, their home flag, and then I don't know what the fuck they would do after that. Like nobody would challenge me on B, and when they did, I'd fucking smoke them because I had ICR. Shit was ridiculous.
Tactical reinforcements available.
I mean, you can't really be surprised at this point, bro. Like, just gotta accept it now, dude. That's literally how players are now. Like after MW, I don't think players are gonna change from that shit, bro. So that. Right. Yo, you never saw this one kid, bro. Hold up, I gotta spawn up. Nah, I don't have crash back. You should have seen this one kid, bro. He had this fucking emote where he'd pull out this barbecue grill and fucking start barbecuing the game. And it had like burgers and shit on the fucking grill. Yeah. The thing about it is, like, every match he played, he literally just did that. Like, he didn't bother getting kills, he didn't care which team he was on. He just, like, fucking walk up in the middle of the map and just, yeah, I'm making some burgers out here, bro. I was like, this guy, bro. Right? Pick up a gun, dude. What do you mean? Something you should start doing is, the moment you get your first kill, if it's a close range gunfight and there's nobody else, pick up his gun. Like, just switch to your fist and pick up his gun. So in that case, if you're on ammo, you have a second weapon. It's better than like having nothing, bro. Just think of it as having extra bullets, you know, to use. So that's the mentality, I think. Every time I use like a Maddox or my ICR or a class that just has one weapon on it, the first kill I get, instinctively just pick up his gun. So if I have to if I have to reload mid gunfight, you know, I'm one shot, both of us are one shot. I back up, he backs up. I can literally just switch my weapon and push him. It's extra bullets, I don't gotta reload, you know. So I kinda got that mentality from playing Battle Royale. So it's just kinda like yeah, so that shit just kinda stuck with me. Especially when I use the ICR, like I always need like a close range gun, so I'd look for like a pistol or a submachine gun to help me out. Team Savage. Savage, he's been playing a lot of 2K. Do you play with him or? Or you guys don't really, nah? Hmm. Oh, right, okay, I got you. This guy's out here fucking doing push-ups, bro. About to back up. Let me pick up Nova. Search for another lobby. I was in a tactics stream the other day, and he was saying that he's kind of like transitioning over from BO4 to Modern Warfare, because like BO4 pubs are just not fun anymore, you know. And I can agree with him to an extent in regards to what he was saying about the meta being like VMPs and micros now, just cheap stuff, you know, like easy to use shit. And you know, I can agree with him in that regards. And yeah. Mm. Right. Mm-hmm. Right. Right. The thing with the thing with the VMP for me is it doesn't bother me because I know when I switch to mine, I start frying these VMP users like hard. So like I don't mind the VMP. It's just like the micro, the ballistic knives, acoustic sensor. And what really grinds me is the fact that when I'm close to kill streaks, yeah, and this kid just comes around the fucking corner and one shots me with something or just melts me with a micro. It's like what the it's like you can't even react to that, bro. Like yeah, dude, like that shit kills so fast, that ballistic knife hits you, you're done for, bro. Like you can't dodge that shit. Especially if you don't know he's around the corner, you know, getting ready to challenge you or whatever. And it's worse when they use acoustic, cause like they're using the one-shot weapons and they know where the fuck you are, and you don't know if he's around the corner or whatnot, cause the motherfucker has ghost and dead silence, bro. Like you can't hear or see him on the mini map. Cause he's not gonna sit in a corner. Like he's just gonna be sprinting at you, being a fucking troll, bro. Like I don't know, dude. That shit is what grinds my gears a lot. It's like I'm just trying to get some score streaks, and when I get close to it, the one motherfucker that's being a troll, or if all of them's being a troll and they just one-shot me, like that shit just. It's like what the fuck, bro. Like I'm grinding, earning my kills, working my way up to my score streaks, and you just come around the corner and one-shot me with a ballistic knife. Like what? Like dude. It's like what the fuck, dude. You know what? There's this one meme on Twitter that I posted a while back, and it says when an Ajax player comes around the corner, but for me now it's when like a one-shot player comes around the corner with a acoustic, and this little kid has a fucking cross in his hand, bro, and he's like trying to back up. He's like, no. Oh my god! It's like God protect me. How the fuck can I not find a match, bro? Everybody like backs out and shit. God damn. Yeah, but you low-key gotta hit that 1,000, brother. The thing with me for getting a nuked out, I usually just run acoustic, bro. Like acoustic and a silence gun, cause the thing with free for all that differentiates it from regular 6v6 or 5v5 is the fact that you can get third partied very easily in a free for all match, and that's the thing with getting a nuked out. If you don't constantly have the map awareness which acoustic sensor provides. And I mean, Modern Warfare's got some kind of weird fucking gamer tags, bro. I'm not gonna lie. What? God damn. You wanna hide in a box? Yeah, but like I was saying with like free for all, man, like I feel like the stealthy approach to getting the nuked out is definitely the way to go. You see, if you go guns blazing, everybody's gonna know where you are. And like I just said, it's super easy to get third party, because you can be having a gunfight with two people, yeah? You kill the first one, snap on the second one, kill him, you're one shot. This kid literally waits out that whole gunfight, and then pushes you, puts two bullets in your back, because he's just chilling, bro, like, you know? That's how free-for-all is. It's literally a lot of third partying, and a lot of, like, people like waiting and shit to challenge you. It's not like head-on gunfights the entire time, as opposed to 5v5, 6v6. That's why like going for the nuked out, I decided to use a stealth approach with the acoustic. So I have the map awareness, and I don't appear on the mini map when I shoot. So that gave. Well, it depends. I actually use a different setup to get the nuked out from my subscriber. and I didn't even realize. But the setup that I used for his account was the KN with suppressor, stock, hybrid mags, and rapid fire, and scavenger and cold-blooded. And as you can see in that match, they had a strike team up, and that shit nearly killed me. But the cold-blooded saved me, and I didn't have any dead silence, right? But then the class that I used to get mine nuked out, I had dead silence, and I took out the hybrid mags, so I just ran 3 attachments on the KN, which was stock, suppressor, and rapid fire. I just took it kill by kill.
Domination. Secure the objective. A secure. We've taken control. Enemy took Charlie.
Disruptor going out.
Taking B. B secure. Losing Bravo.
Utilizing tactical beacon.
Friendly tactical beacon offline. Losing B.
Deploying disruptor.
Enemy has B. Enemy CUAV established above. Bravo, locked down. Multiple enemy CUAVs above. Enemy UAV above. Multiple hostile UAVs operating.
Let me reload, what the fuck? Wow, they flanked on B.
Disruptor going out.
Losing Bravo.
Attack deploy beacon online.
2-4 in mid.
Losing Bravo. Hostile UAV circling.
They did.
Commencing ice pick operation.
Got ammo in mid.
Attack deploy beacon is offline.
He shot me through the wall, bro. What the fuck? This one kid's using body armor, dude.
UAV available for target.
They can't. Look how we're fucking locking down middle map.
Sniper's nest on standby.
The wind's in sight. Maintain that momentum. Our TAC deploy beacon has been destroyed.
Fresh is standing by for tasking.
Half time. Pleasure watching you work, crew.
Right. It'd be like that on this game, dude.
Capture the objective. Securing C.
Deploying disruptor.
We have the advantage. Charlie secure.
Holy shit, that kid got a
Attempting to
3-piece.
breach our systems. Bravo secure. Re-engage. Has A.
Fury 2-5 coming around for re-attack. Enemy destroyed.
You wanna flip spawns or? You wanna flip the spawns, Aaron, or are you good with this?
Run unsuccessful.
I think I'm good with the spawn. We got height advantage in mid, which is good.
Tracking in. Engaging final targets. There's a fight too. 2-5, thanks much. Squad helicopter fuel reserves of 50%. Protect the fire.
Target acquired. Taking range at nil.
Securing A.
That kid got fried, dude. What the fuck?
TAC deploy beacon online.
UAV available for tasking. Enemies have destroyed your
Bringing
assault pack.
disruptor online.
Mission executed. Bugging out. Good luck down there. Sniper's nest on standby. UAV 50% time. Fresh is standing by for tasking.
Bravo.
Oh my god, he switched on micro. Are you serious, bro?
Shooters deployed to fire positions. Target destroyed. Leveling off for re-attack.
I need to stop fucking challenging this kid, bro. He's melting me with the goddamn micro, bro.
Commencing engagement.
Fuck.
Securing Alpha.
Every time I see that torque, I just need to like turn around and go the other way.
Location secure. Maintain current posture. Losing Charlie.
Oh my god. I died like 4 times to the fucking micro back to back.
Losing A.
No teammate. He fucking bumped me right into him, dude. Oh my god. Trying to strafe around the corner and this kid is up my ass with a sight, bro. Literally pushes me back out into the gunfight while I'm trying to strafe out of it, dude.
It's as good as
Zero
ours.
requesting UAV.
Finish strong.
I can't beat this kid, bro. Yo, Jesus Christ.
Did what we were paid to do.
I just get using a shotgun, dude. What the fuck? I mean, I can't even fucking blame him for using that shit. The other team had a micro, dude. These boys really stayed for round 2. Summit? I thought it was a Hacienda Twilight. Huh. I thought the map was Hacienda Twilight.
Let's go.
Oh well. We good, bro? Let's get it. Oh, shit, they look like they adapting, bro. All of them got VMPs.
Domination. Capture the objectives.
Right.
Taking Charlie.
Push B. I'm gonna hop on that shit over.
Enemy has Alpha. C locked down. Rival locked down. Taking control.
What'd I die? Oh, wow. Okay.
Disruptor
They might
rolling
be
out.
sitting back for streaks. I'm not sure what their game plan is.
Taking Alpha. Location secure. Maintain current posture. Losing Charlie.
Oh, they left. What the fuck? Oh well.
Losing A. Enemy took Alpha. Our attack deployed beacon is offline.
Dude, this kid fried me because he has a Maddox with body armor, bro.
Enemy CUAV established above. Enemy UAV above.
Let's just 3-cap, dude. I'm on the go.
Locked down. Dig in and hold 'em.
UAV established overhead.
Losing C.
Is there only one kid? We're playing one kid.
Perimeter established. Angels
Okay.
ahead.
This kid gonna fucking leave or like? Oh my god. No, dude.
Our attack deploy beacon is offline.
Spitfire. Right. Oh shit. Mm-hmm.
Snipers now standby.
Wow.
Attack deploy beacon used.
Friendly attack deploy beacon offline.
I mean, don't get me wrong, yeah. I don't use acoustic in every free-for-all match. It's only if I'm going for a new dud. Cause like free-for-all, I can rock stim or comsec and still like pick up wins like it's nothing, you know. Although I don't play free-for-all, I can still fucking get my streaks and wins and shit.
Halftime.
But like, if you're going for a nuke, your mentality has to change. Like, you gotta put all that pride away and
Tightened by the
think
numbers.
about what you're fucking trying to achieve. A 30 kill streak in free-for-all where it's literally flawless gameplay that you have to do. Like, there's no two ways about it. You have to have flawless gameplay. Of course, the bum on the other team gets best play because he kills one person and then kills me. Because I don't know where the fuck he went.
Capture the objective.
Dude, no, I'm fucking leaving. I cannot. I might end the stream here. For all who tuned in, thank you for watching, and I'm out.